God damn, bitch, now I gotta kill you. Bitch had to rob me, man. Dumb bitch, you had to make me kill your dumb ass.
Well, Dios mío.
Yo, thanks for joining, man.
Walmart Plus members save on delivery, gas, plus so much more. Join today.
Hey, yo, where Nick at? Back there in the cut.
52nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Houston Texans select C.J. Stroud.
C.J. Stroud is firmly in the MVP conversation.
The end of the play. Stroud to the end zone.
I remember like pouring a bowl of cereal and like just roaches like scattering out of it, and like I still ate it because I was hungry. I know it might be sound nasty, but like that was the mindset I was in. Like that's something that I never did. I feel like it's like I always made sure my mom knew I didn't care what was going on. I was gonna have her back.
Nigga said he ate a bowl of cereal when he seen the roaches in that motherfucker.
Bro, I could never live here, gang.
Why not?
Man, this can get into the crib.
NTD Chris, come check it out. Tank, it's the best part of the house.
Is the pool down? $10 million home, just bought it.
It's like 50.
So that's 2 pools?
2 pools.
This team no big fat liar, gang. You watch that movie?
We turn blue. I'm on top of the world. What do you say? He said, I'm Marty will pictures, Marty will pictures. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, you wanna meet him? Yeah. Hey, Tank, come here. This C.J. Stroud.
Number 1, Mr. 7.
To pull the trigger, pressure coming and lose.
C.J. Stroud.
From the Inland Empire, California. Posted up in Beverly Hills, man. Have my teammates out here. Growing up in IE, it's a little bit of everything. You get a lot of good, a lot of bad. Appreciate where I come from. So many great people with so many life lessons as well. And it's a big difference from LA, but it's not. Like once you move out of Southern California, you realize we all go through the same struggle. I don't know, it's just like a difference with personality-wise, but nah, I love both places though. I claim the IE, and I think all of Southern California is my home though. Trimsky. Isn't that crazy? Look at that.
But I feel like we working out one bite right now. Take me to where they made Friday at.
Uber driver.
Hey man, what they shoot Friday at?
Uber driver. Stole.
Silent.
Didn't say it.
I should have brought my shoulder pads. Pay at pay station. I gotta pay. They'll talk about you out here.
You ever got your car towed from here?
Nah, but my homie did. We were stranded out here.
You walked out, you were sick?
Yeah, we were walking out. Life is a blessing when you do things the right way, man.
Yes, sir.
You try to finesse everything, that's when you get caught up. It's tricky, man. Like you have a lot of good neighborhoods and you have a lot of bad neighborhoods. You got like good people, you got a lot of bad people. Like it's a mixture. So like going to Rancho, like, it was like a safe haven for me because Rancho's a really nice area. I've lived all over. I've lived in Ontario, Pomona, San Bernardino. So like I've lived all over the IE. So that's why I claim the whole IE, not just like one particular city.
Yeah, it's $20.
Say ball? Say please? You got 2 more? What's that? What's that? Today. Spin it back up. I got you. It's Sternberg from already. 18. You're gonna have your hiccups and so am I. But the thing that's gonna separate us is these little workouts right here. With your guys' late hours. They're also gonna be the ones where, okay, I just threw a pick this last drive, but are they gonna look at me like, man, this dude is up? Or they're like, now CJ did this in practice where he came back and Dante in practice, but he came back the next period in team run and ran hard as the way to the end zone when you didn't have to. In the game, they're gonna be like, man, let's go. I'm rocking Dante. I'm trying to tell you, it sounds corny, but it's the realest. And that's what. And no, it's not about money, but you want to take care of your family, and that's what gets you paid. And I'm still just figuring it out too. So we're in the same boat.
So like your freshman year.
Right. You have a lot more opportunity than I am. You know what I'm saying? And people talk about pressure. I don't think pressure is real because I feel like you out prepare pressure than pressure is prepared. You know, I feel like I over prepare, but I always have that voice in my head like, oh, you do enough. Can you go out there and say that you did more than Brady? I ask myself that constantly just because like I really think I can be the greatest. You have that mindset too, bro. You my little brother. I done seen it in you already.
Enjoying it. Because at the end of the day, bro, God wouldn't put nothing on us, so we can come humble. So even through like some of the ups and downs or some of the hiccups that I have or mistakes that I make, I look at it and I smile. 4 years ago, man, I had $10 in my pocket. I came to school and I was sleeping on a mat. I had no furniture, like I had nothing. I had no blankets. Coming into college, I didn't really have much. My mom, she worked her best to make sure she provided, and we had everything we needed. Not everything we wanted, but everything we needed. Roof over our head, clothes on our backs, and food to eat. But flying from Ontario to San Antonio for All-American Bowl, and I wanted to go shopping because everybody that was on the All-Star game went shopping, so I bought this is the money that my mom gave to me to buy some stuff. And at this time, we didn't have NIL or anything, so what you came with is what you had. I went to school, my roommate Court Williams, he had his whole layout, had some stuff, and my mom wasn't able to make it out.
He had $10 in his pocket.
So I really didn't have much, so I slept on it was like a prison mat.
And no toiletries whatsoever. And
nah, I didn't have a blanket yet. I wore sweats and stuff.
And I'm over here trying to call people, can you help me?
2 days after that, Jackson Smith and Jigma and G. Scott's dad took me to go get some stuff. So that was just a tone setter for me to know I had some real brothers at Ohio State. And I'm not trying to foreshadow my mom, she did an amazing job. It was just something I had to go through that God wanted to teach me. But now full 360, 4 years later, I get to fly all my teammates out to LA and treat them to a crazy weekend where we were staying in Beverly Hills at this dope crib. Got a sauna, got a chef. If I would have compared myself to other people, I probably wouldn't be where I'm at. So I just always knew that it was a plan, even though it wasn't perfect. And I think some people maybe get confused because I went to Rancho, they're like, oh man, Rancho's not that bad. But that just wasn't my story. My story was a little different than the people that just are originally from Rancho. I went through a lot. So that was all to prepare me for things like this, to stay humble while God was gonna get me ready to play in the NFL and to lead people to Him. So I think that's why I kind of went through what I went through. That's something that I want to be big on, is just giving back, because I wouldn't say a lot of people gave back to me, but the people who did, it meant a lot. And I don't even think they know that. And I get to run into these people now. I get to run into Lil Baby, Meek Mill. I had a good conversation with KD. His documentary, his summer documentary, man, that was everything to me. It helped me get up and go work out. I would just be bored at the crib, man, I'm tired today, and I would throw on the documentary, and I'd go out and just run, or I'd go get some shots up when I was playing basketball. I'd go throw the football around at Cones when nobody was with me in the rain. So it was just a lot of dedication, and that's why I try to give back to people that are younger than me, or even people that are older than me, because even though those people weren't there at that moment, they still inspired me in a way. And I think that's everything, just being inspirational. I don't believe that guys get to college and lose talent. I don't believe that guys go to the league and lose talent. I think guys don't care really. Just what you telling me, you care. So I'm gonna hold you to a standard, bro. Because it's not about us, it's about that little kid that comes from where we come from, that's looking up to us. That's what it's about. And giving God the glory. That's what it's about. All cool, as many touchdowns you finna throw, that's cool, bro. But just what you said, you care not only about you getting here, but while you're here, you're realizing it's so special to be a Buckeye. It's special to be at a UCLA, bro. And this is a world-renowned university.
Yeah, I got you.
And you came from Detroit.
I know.
And my pops is from Detroit, so I already know what time it is.
Yeah.
But I'm proud of you, bro.
Not too late, bro.
Me too, bro. I got you for anything, all right? I'm holding you to the standard now.
Hey,
Good. How you been?
I don't know you here to do that, bro.
Yeah, we chilling, bro.
Working?
Yeah.
Y'all in LA, y'all blessed, man. I was in Ohio in the summer, wanted to go home so bad.
You so good thing.
Yeah, but don't let it ride into your dirt, because the only mental
edge we have on like our coaches or like our opponents is our competitive nature and our confidence. So don't let your competitive nature or your confidence get confused with, am I not making the play? Am I not, like, always have that. Even being competitive and like being complacent, you know what I'm saying? Because if you be complacent, it's like, okay, I didn't make the throw. It's a difference between keeping your confidence and not being complacent with, okay, results.
Is someone trying to steal your Butterfinger? Call the BFI. Game over. No one lays a finger on your Butterfinger.
Treating schizophrenia without a daily pill may seem impossible.
Like I said earlier, this is our 7th annual Elite Week, and prior to this...
Like, I know we were at the panel together with David Miguel, my agent, Andre Iguodala. I think being human, you're naturally negative. Like, you naturally are like, man, I don't feel like doing this. I don't feel like watching this. I don't feel like... Whatever is, like, positive, our human nature tells us to be negative about it. And I try to fight that every day. Some people are like, man, I don't want to be here. I don't, like, what is this going to do for me? You can be talking to some dude on the street that maybe not know nothing, but you can get something from it. I really, 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 like, try to harp on because there was times where, like, I maybe got on the bus as a kid and just, like, chose to speak to somebody and they changed my day. And, like, then that ended up changing my week, then that changed my month, and that changed my year, then that changed my life. I didn't have any perfect games in my opinion in college. Like, everything was an uphill battle. But the more that you can lock in and be like, okay, I'm gonna make the practice as hard as possible, which if you're doing that, you're overthinking a little bit. In my opinion, it's not a great thing, but it's not a bad thing because you care. The more you care, the more you'll get out of it. You know what I'm saying? So like watching film, getting in with your strength coaches, first one in, last one out, all that is real, bro. You know what I mean? Now, if it's you, be you. If that's not you, being here a little later, getting sleep, and just getting to work in while you can, then do that. Get up with me on the ground, get my number, whatever you need. Yes, sir. Got you.
Thank you.
For sure.
Hey, bro, you might get a flip sheet.
It's good.
My pops, man.
Like, I have negative moments, don't get me wrong, I'm not perfect, but like, I could be like in the street and somebody asks me for a picture. If I'm like, man, hell no, I'm not in the mood. If I do that, like, they could be on their last leg and mentally, and like, that's selfish in my eyes, that's selfish. Now, of course, like, I have my days where like, I don't feel like talking to nobody, but like, does that make it right? In my opinion, it doesn't. And whatever floats your boat, like, I know other people like aren't like that, so I don't judge anybody, I love everybody, but like, for me, like, I thank God I think like that because I've actually had testimonials to where, like, I've saved people's lives, like, and just being honest, like my friend here, like, he was going through a lot in high school. I just talked to him one day and it just meant the world to him, and then we created a friendship. One day he called me, man, he was like, man, I can't do it. I'm like, can't do what? He's like, I can't live. I ended up picking him up, taking him to the house, and shoot, he ended up being blessed from that, you know what I mean? It's been like this for a minute. I didn't wake up just like thinking like this. And I always say this, L that you don't learn from is a real L, it's a loss. But L that you learn from is a W. You can only learn through failure, so I always try to attack failure head on. Like, even this year, I might fail a lot. Like, I was pick number 2 for a reason. Like we're hungry, but at the same time, like, it's not gonna be easy. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay when people are gonna be talking shit. Like, it is what it is. It's what I signed up for, so I'm gonna just try to enjoy it.
You can actually go get the hoop. Real life season. Well, we score a touchdown. We got to look and take our helmet off.
That's how we get famous. Then he started dance like, hey, my first touchdown, damn number.
This where they shot the little one show?
Friday?
Nah. Little football player.
All-American. Oh, All-American.
Yeah, they shot that out here?
Yeah, that was that was Beverly Hills High School.
Stand after practice, catching the ball, running routes. Just keep, even if I know I can run this route in my sleep, I'm just gonna keep drilling it. So once the game day come, you know, it just be like just me out there having fun. So that's what I do.
Your journey is one that's so interesting because you started off at JUCO, junior community college, and then you started at a few different places before you actually made it Houston.
I'm telling you, I'm lying.
How come you didn't have one offer last year?
What's up? Nah, I don't know, bro. They weren't with me, my sides.
So what JUCO you go to?
Indy.
Oh, you were our last chance you?
Yeah. And they was recording our season.
And they canceled the whole thing?
Canceled the whole thing.
Were you not able to go to another school? Did you want to start at an HBCU, and why did you change?
I wanted to start at the biggest level.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, I just didn't have the opportunities, you know. Coming out of high school, I had one offer from FIU. That story, everybody knows that story. Took my offer, stuff like that. My best friend, his dad was a running back coach at Alabama A&M. He blessed me with the opportunity to get the offer scholarship from them. Went there, and then I just betted on myself after that.
These different avenues to make it. Did you ever feel like maybe the NFL thing isn't going to happen, or did you always feel like that was going to be in the cards for you?
I was.
You always knew?
Yeah, I was going to get here.
You did? One
way or another. I felt like I was going to get there, you know. It was times where I did doubt myself, because it was a lot of stuff. I ain't gonna lie, going JUCO, then not having really too many offers coming out of JUCO and stuff like that. But once I did get the opportunity to go to Houston, I knew like all I had to do was just work hard.
Just like that game. Ain't nothing I can do about that. He was like, invest in what you love. Like,
That's my #1 thing, bro, is invest in what you know.
Yeah. He was like, don't do. Somebody tell you, oh, real estate. If you don't real estate, don't invest in real estate. I don't know real estate. I'm not gonna invest in that. It's smart though, because even through and all that, like you always need somewhere to live. So like real estate's never gonna end. And they're not making no more new land.
That's I thought that was a punching bag. Oh, this is one, man.
Hey, this is my son. Hey!
It's my serve.
No, one's it. It's me. Watch this. Hey!
Bro, you too here.
Hey! Hell nah.
Y'all need some?
Yeah, give me, you get like the soap and shit. I'm gonna get like some water, some juice, some Gatorade. That's what I do with it. Let me clip that. Watch this. Check this out. I cut hair too. What they say on Drumline? Who could do a hot top fade? I can. Don't move.
What you doing? What would you do for haircuts in Kansas?
We had one of the team that cut hair.
Oh, for real?
Trenching.
Was he smooth?
Yeah, he was straight.
He got the job done?
He got the job done for where we was at.
Going from survival mode my whole life to having enough money to like take my kids on vacation. I had no idea how to run a business. I didn't know what quotes were. I didn't know anything. And then I got Jobber because I was trying to find a way to schedule my 3 girls. And then slowly but surely, like it taught me how to run my business. Jobber, like I'll never leave. Y'all have given me everything I ever prayed for.
Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
You should see me in the crowd. Watch me make them bow one by one. You should see
Okay, I just want to let you know we're taking a little bit. I appreciate you guys.
You cut up week?
Not for real. Honestly, I don't like it, man. I like looking fresh, but like.
You don't like the process of that?
Yeah, bro. Just like sitting down for so long. My arms shaking from throwing all day. It's beautiful, bro. And live my whole life.
The
Southern
IE
California.
to the hills.
Well, the IE to the hills. I like that. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy what just a ball and a dream can get you for real. When you young, you going through it. They don't tell you about like what could possibly happen because no one's really like done it before. But it ain't. It's just the beginning. This ain't nothing. I'm finna reach a whole different level, but it's a good start. Blessed, man. Don't let the material. Thank you though, bro. That's the one thing that I try to keep on telling myself, bro. This stuff is cool, but like it don't make me who I am. What makes me who I am is God and what He put into me, my characteristics, my soul character.
Everybody thinks you're from California, you're just from LA.
Yeah, this is like new to me. Yeah, no. You come from Southern California, bro, you see probably just as much as anybody else, honestly. Like, but like you do have access to like a beach or like some nice neighborhoods. You say you're from Southern California, they just think it's Beverly Hills or like Hollywood. Nah, bro, it's not.
2 days, watch.
You gotta stay hydrated.
Hell yeah. One of us taking hella waters to go throw. Bro, that's why I did this.
Put you on. Come on. Nick, let me put him on. This is my light cologne. This is my light day, you feel me? Shout out Uncle Kurt, man. I smell good. Come on, Tank.
He think he doing something.
You said, well, I smell good. I smell good. I ran out. I'm gonna put your wrist out. Trimsky. But these is what I got on. You can refill these. Go ahead, do your thing. Take as much as you need. I'll put hella on, right? You gonna know I smell good.
Got to smell me.
Yeah. I spend a lot of my cologne. This one I wear around the house. Like just to chill.
That creed is that chill?
What? Just smell it. You don't want to mix that. Smell that? Smell that, Nick. You smell that coconut? That's the little chill.
That's that chill. What's this? This for church? You saying like it's all packaged up?
Oh, you feel me? This is the cleaners, bro. Yeah, you gotta.
You different.
No, my mama. I ain't never send my own clothes. No, my mama did this. I ain't never send my clothes to the cleaners.
This man sent his clothes to the cleaners, gang. Hey, bro, I keep going to LB looking for them shoes, gang.
These ones, they ain't gonna find them. They on my feet. You wanna take the Benz?
Nah,
you sure?
Yeah.
Alright. I ain't tripping, bro.
How much do one of these cost?
It's like at least they start at 400, bro.
Yeah, they like 320 right now. They on the low. That's not low, but they like lower.
And then what if you fully custom it?
They can go. Dude, nah, they can go to Italy. It's about to get crazier for you, bro.
I gotta put a lot of work in there, man. I don't really like jumping in. Try to leave it up to God, opportunity. I try to meet God halfway with the opportunity with the word. Definitely a blessing, though. I didn't even have the opportunity to think like this.
We did some work. Ain't crazy. It's a little recovery. Hey. Keep going.
You never had this second bacon. This bacon right new.
Healthy.
Got time for that.
About time.
Boy don't know turkey. We really don't like turkey bacon.
It's so.
Being materialistic and money hungry or fame hungry or things like that, going to parties. And I'll give you like a little backstory like about my life. Like that's when I lived in Rancho. Everything was good. My dad was my best friend. We did a lot together. And then like we had a church, so that's where I get my faith background from. I grew up in the church. It wasn't a Thanksgiving or Christmas where I wasn't helping people. So like, or even in general, Easter, like even random Sundays, we would just go feed the community. I remember one day, just everything changed. When we moved from our house, my dad didn't know where he was. He ended up being in jail. Now, like, I don't hold no ill will. Like, I tell him, I love you, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, like, you made your mistakes and I made mine. So, like, I just look at the things my dad did that was positive. And I was like, well, I wasn't like that, though. Like, I hated my pops, to keep it real. Like, I was like, man, how could you just leave me like that? You feel me? Like, but like, as I become an adult, like you said, like, I'm realizing the stress it is on black men to, like, uphold the household. A lot of people don't care about us. And my mom just was like both roles for me at that point. We had like little to nothing. And kind of a funny story, like, and I don't want to put my mom on blast, and it's not her fault, it's just our situation, but like when I lived in the storage, I didn't live in like the actual garage storage, it was like an apartment to the back, but it wasn't a lot. It was pretty tough. But I remember like pouring a bowl of cereal and like just roaches like scattering out of it. And like I still ate it because I was hungry. And like, I know it might sound nasty, but like that was the mindset I was in. Like, man, I gotta eat. Like, it is what it is. And I wasn't gonna make my mom feel uncomfortable. Like, that's something that I never did. I feel like it's like, oh, I always made sure my mom knew I didn't care what was going on, I was gonna have her back. That taught me now, like, you can have the world. I had a lot. Like, I was exposed to like a lot of good things growing up. So I knew wrong from right when everything went bad, but like, everything was snatched from me and my family, like gone. Like, we had little to nothing. That's why now today, like, I don't, like, you see I have like the 7 chain and like things like that, but like, honestly, I'll go throw it away right now if it really was like life or death. It's not really that big to me because it can be snatched away. What really is real wealth and rich in my life, in my opinion, is one, having a relationship with the Lord, and then 2, who are you as a person? What's your character? Who are you like when doors are closed? I think that's really, really what's big in my life, and that's why like at times like I don't like going out or going to the club, and I know like people see me at this event or this party or with these people and that thing, man, I'm locked in more than ever. And I don't post when I work out. I don't post when I'm doing this. I don't post all this stuff. And maybe I should more, but I don't feel like I need to post when I work out because it's my business. For me, I'm okay with that. Not going to the club, not going to that party, not going to that. Now, if I want to go, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna enjoy myself. I don't drink or smoke. I can stay sober and have a good time. I've never drank or smoked, but I can always have a good time. Everybody's entitled to what they want to do, but you have to live with that consequence. And for me, I can't mentally be sane knowing like I didn't put the work in today. Like I have to be, I just won't be able to sleep. So I guess that's just how I was like wired.
La lune est libre, je crois, qui rayonne au-dessus.
Book in the Hotels.com app to find your perfect somewhere.
Trap! I had 2 plates too. This the trap man, bro.
Hey, bro, you can't put food like this in front of me, especially not
yeah, no, 100%.
You better have a chef in Houston.
I need to get one. Cause I be like, it's stressful even like thinking about meals. I'm trying to take all the stress possible off of myself, so I think I'm gonna get one. At least I want to get one. But a lot of them like taxing, bro. But bro, it's a good cause.
But gang, that was like the song
choice.
That was like a song at the time that was low key like the viral. You feel me? Like, bro.
Yeah, you gotta do something.
You gotta really.
Everyone on the team
That's
is
a
hurt.
terrible song to choose. Terrible song to choose, bro. I was low key panicking, bro.
Nico, what'd you do?
I did Roses.
What'd you do?
I did T-Bang. T-Bang. Still
What
got
is Boom my
Get up there and sing some.
How long you guys known each other?
Junior in high school.
4 going on 5 years.
Would you consider that a long time?
As long as me.
None of my friendships lasted more than a year, so yeah.
I have other friends I've known since like the 4th grade. Only just one of them that I've like really the majority of my friends I've known since the 6th. He lived in Japan. He lived in Japan until what? Freshman or sophomore year?
Yeah.
And then moved out here. So that's when we met.
You be having like hella commercials and stuff to do?
Yeah, like stuff like this I do a lot. It's a blessing and a curse, but it's feed the family. Help my mom, help my family. It's what comes with it. But it's a blessing because this is what you want. You'd rather it be this than nothing.
Right.
So, yeah.
So you guys like will you share like your calendar to keep up with it?
Yeah. We get like a schedule.
Yeah.
And then Bernie is like his marketing agent. He'll send it to me. I'll just stay on top of it. Like,
I'm terrible on my phone. Yeah. So like I'll like
but like if they need to get in contact with him, they'll text me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Because I don't mind talking to him. I love doesn't like we've been through everything together. Like so like we talk about everything. So I don't like. But when they hit me up sometimes, I just like man, I just don't feel like dealing with like.
You just want to chill sometimes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then like he'll be like, hey bro, like he'll know how to ask me the right way. It wasn't always like this. Like he didn't want to. We
I
both.
don't wanna do this at
He didn't want to do it at first, but did you like it or no?
Yeah. I'm glad I did it. It's just I was scared of like. I was a little bit prideful. I was, but I had to put that aside. But my main thing was like I was scared of like ruining a friendship. You know? Like when you go into business with people, like
business can ruin it.
Yeah. Especially living. We live together like every day.
And people
like,
can get tired of each other fast. Yeah, I see. I told my one friend I didn't want to move in with him because of that. Yeah.
And it hurts at first, but then like we talked about it, got it figured out. I'm happy as ever. I mean, because I know him personally. He doesn't mean it like to be hurtful. He means it in a place of like genuine friendship and like a brother.
Yeah.
So I actually appreciated it, and I just like kept asking him, and he finally buzzed. But I guarantee if I went to the Colts or like a weak city, he would not be here. And I don't blame him. No cap.
How you like Houston?
Louis V. Gift. Shoes. How much those cost? How much your tattoos cost? I know you went to Ortega.
I got my tattoos for free.
Ortega. Cap. Say it's not cap.
It's not cap.
That's cap.
What you be doing when you're just in Houston chilling? You just
I like movies, or I'll be in the crib watching movies and TV shows. Yeah. But I'm always gonna get a bucket or two, you smell me? A little hedgy, pull up, smack.
You hoop before?
Bro, I grew up hooping. That was my thing growing up. Football was like, I didn't really start taking football serious until like high school, bro. Shooting with C4, having a good time. And my boy Bijan. I'm over here at Collective, man, getting that work in. Damn. Wow.
I'm going home. I'll be back. When? I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. I showed up to a lot of camps, a lot of practices, a lot of 7-on-7 events, and I always got, not always, but more times than not, I got turned down or I got pushed away, and I always feel like I wasn't the worst player. During that moment, I honestly didn't know no better. Like, I was just that hungry, like that, be able to push myself to the edge and be uncomfortable because I knew maybe one day it could work. Even days when I didn't think, I was like, man, I'm never gonna make it. Like, I had those days, but like, it was just something that God put into me that was like, man, just keep going. Like you don't need much. You just need one, God, faith, and you need yourself. Of course, you need like a good support system. But even if you don't have, it was at times where I didn't feel like I had much. I don't have my mom. She was the only one, and my sister, like, and my older brother. The only people who were really like, CJ, you can do this. Even times that they were at work and I had to like lock in on my own, like it was tough. That mindset is what is gonna help me to what I'm gonna accomplish from years to come. I'm gonna have those moments again where like, man, I honestly do it like today, like my next workout's tomorrow. Like, I'll probably do it if I make a bad pass, like I'll go in the mirror and like, man, I'm the worst player to ever live. Something always tells me, man, just keep going. Like, you'll be all right, just go. Back then, I think that's just what it was just like God like telling me, you can do this. For somebody out there like that doesn't know like if they're gonna make it or not, man, just keep going. You never know. Like Nipsey Hussle said this one time, it was like, from where you're at, it'll be harder to go back and like start over than it would be just to keep going. I think the best way to like get through your problems is to go through it. Trying to go around it is gonna take forever. If you go through it, it's gonna be harder, but you'll get through it quicker and you'll realize that it was always a plan, so.
Tired, bro. Here since
I'm calling my Uber right now, dog.
11 o'clock.
How long have you been out
I'm
here
not
on the
playing.
set?
I gotta go.
Since 11
I
o'clock.
stayed way.
I'm capping.
There's a way to cut your dishwashing time by 50%. Try Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. It removes 99% of grease and grime in half the time. It cleans so well, you can replace multiple cleaning products. Try Dawn Power Wash.
Move, bro.
All right, quiet, set, and 3, 2.
Hold on, y'all. We need y'all to be quiet real quick. I'm trying to do something.
All right, go for it.
What is this, that Sunday type of energy?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
This that Sunday type of energy. This dude. See his haircut? Should be
fire,
fine for that haircut.
It's fire. First of all, it's unique. Nobody else has it.
Right.
Kids are
For a reason.
Kids are starting to grow their dreads out.
My bad, big. What's that on your wrist? That balance band, remember those?
The greatest university.
You are insane.
In history.
You're crazy. Y'all lose all the time. How's that work?
University of Texas.
When was the last time y'all won?
Hey, you see your shirt?
Anything.
You see your shirt?
When's the last time y'all won a bowl game?
You see your shirt? You
Y'all won a bowl game this year? Alamo Bowl? Did y'all win that? Y'all lost to Washington?
Bro, hey, not everybody can have Michigan on there, you know?
Not everybody can lose to Oklahoma every year.
You know?
I don't know.
Every year.
Damn near.
49-0, bro.
It's cool.
Get it right, get it tight. 49-0.
Cool.
What was your rivalry? Bro, okay, y'all played good ball.
And they were a good team.
You know the funny
They
thing
beat USC. Did y'all play?
USC.
How much was that?
It wasn't nothing. Oh, you're saying I'm rich. You're saying I'm rich. Or you just sound like
nothing.
You sound like a $70 million contract.
Who did? I wish I did.
I am a rich man now. Finally.
How much some diamonds cost me here?
How much that chain cost?
This is a gift.
How much those diamonds cost?
This is a gift.
Okay, same thing.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey. You know how they say this, CJ?
What's next for the day?
What's next for the day? So, got a little Lambo thing that I got to do.
Ooh, that's not yours out there.
I mean, it is. But yeah, bro. You know how we do it. Hey, how they say it in LA?
What do they
Cosby.
say? Keep him in Arizona,
Hey,
buddy.
hey.
Austin, Texas changed.
This,
What are we doing? Handshake.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
What is it?
Right here.
Oh, yeah. Jesus, tighten his house. You see this, bro?
Like when
What
you
do I
come
do
out
today?
against Lindy.
It got to be even, man. Work out 2 times a day.
Ah.
That means he's ready. That's what that means. He's ready. That means I'm tired. And I've been flying. Bro, it's like every time I'm about to shoot, bro. That's what I'm saying. We need an indoor gym. See that, bro? So do you want to wait? No, I don't want to wait. He just don't want to lose on camera. That's what it is. It's time. What I'm worried about? I might not be there when we go. Hey. Boy, natural. Boy, natural. Is that game? So you up 2? We're never gonna finish. No. If we do this, we are gonna finish. We are gonna finish. We played 3 games. So I won the first one. I let him get a second one. I could have ended it right there.
Facts.
Let me be.
Got the gold Sharpie and everything.
I appreciate you, man, very much. Thank you so much.
Would you get a picture of me doing this?
No,
Yeah.
I take my. Call the number. 5. So work for you. 2, 3, 2. Yeah. 2. 5. Oh my God, right here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, you got I got 100 for you if you get a picture with me. I want a picture with you. And so I played him in college. And he was making plays. Yeah. I threw like a little seam ball. His came out there. Like he was trying to go balls up back there the whole game. I'm like, playing deep to short. Crazy. Our D-line was tough that year. They was working, 13. He caught the pick like this. Yeah, that's hard. I didn't think he was going to throw. Yeah, what's up, bro? CJ. Good to meet you, man. How you doing? CJ. Good to meet you. CJ. Good to meet you. Y'all Vikings fans? Yeah. There you go. Okay. How you doing? I'm CJ.
I'm Laura.
Good to meet you. CJ. Good to meet you guys. Where y'all from?
We're from Chicago. Oh,
there you go. Yes, sir. Are you an LSU fan? What? You an LSU fan?
Yeah,
no, you doing your thing. No, you was killing it. I appreciate it. That was a good game.
Yeah.
And my son's a huge fan. He's 16. Oh, okay. Yeah, so he Oh, is that hot?
Man, it's 90 degrees out here.
Need a little cold. I thought he was over exaggerating. Real life hot as hell.
Hey.
But we ain't even turn it on. It's just hot outside or something.
I'm just not understanding. If we got a hot tub, why you making the whole pool hot? Like, at least make the script cold or something. Drumski. Twin say he doing 40 laps. He ain't coming up out of the...
Oh, this is a real lap.
It's a real lap. It's like down in the back. He's swimming like a dolphin doing that. Oh, this He's swimming like a dolphin. Twin, how?
If the one downstairs cooler.
You snap.
It's in the shade too.
You snap. But you be wanting to have the view. It get deeper?
No, it's the same all the way down.
Will it be snakes?
Come on, what time we gonna go catch, bro? Talk about catch state.
Bro, you talking about catch.
That why
if you tell the receiver we finna go catch, what the hell you gonna think? You gonna think you talking about football? LA people call easy spot catch.
It is, Nick.
Oh.
I can just tell.
Wait, they probably got sick for that to happen.
Oh, we ain't tripping. I'm hungry.
Come on, bro. You take too long, bro.
Hey, chill out, bro. Yes.
Thanks, man.
Chill this out. Spot him, got him.
Ice JJ Fish.
I
just threw it on it.
200. What's this one? Baked beans? The way I stay positive, like through like my early years in college and like even my freshman, sophomore year in high school not playing, one, I found things that I loved outside of football. I think that's very important, especially in quarterback. Like, yeah, it should be a lot to you, but if your sole identity is being a quarterback, I don't think like you can really do that every day. You have to have like a buffer. And for me, that was like movies and TV shows and hanging out with friends and playing basketball. Those are like the things that I like gravitated to. So high school was just going to go hoop. Like, I really think I can hoop, so run the tape, Nick. Nah, I'm just playing. But nah, for real, I really think like basketball. Playing basketball with my best friend Miles, like going to the gym. Like we used to get up 6 a.m., be at the gym 6:30, be there till 2 in the afternoon. And then I would force him to come to the football field with me, and then we'll be there till 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, go home, eat, do it again the next morning. Like, there was so much dedication that happened behind closed doors that made my life more positive, because when I'm just kicking with my boys, hooping, playing football, like out at Rancho at the field, when nobody's there, the lights are off, we have our flashlights, throwing the ball, like those are things that people maybe didn't see. So like, now, like, I feel like it's easier for me to say, but that's what kept me positive. Like, just those moments, just having a core group around me that like cared just as much as I did, but probably even more, and like even like wanted to see me do better than they did at times, and same to them, I wanted to see them do better. And then in college it was the same thing. Like, I had a group of freshmen I came in with that like we just worked harder than maybe other guys did, and then when we had our opportunity, when our numbers were called, we made plays, and that's everything. It's just like, you can't control opportunity, but you control what you do when you do get an opportunity. And opportunities come from God, in my opinion. So you have to be ready for it, and if you're not, then that's on you. So I prepare myself every day. Like, I'm not the starter right now for the Houston Texans, but if my number gets called, I pray to God that I'm working today to be ready for that moment. So that's how I kept positive, was just work and having buffers that I can like get away from ball at times and not overthink. So.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
You just started doing a lot of recovery?
I kind of got into it when I got into college. Like, kind of like watching a lot of LeBron stuff. Like,
$1 million on the body?
yeah, bro, just investing in your body is like the best ability is availability. So like the more you feel like better, just trying to get better and better, taking care of my body, like better on my diet, trying to lose body fat. Just like the little things that can separate you. Because everybody's good at this level, I feel. But like not everybody's taking care of their body, everybody's eating right, not everybody's mentally right, not everybody's spiritually. So like those are things I try to like separate myself on.
Did you have like a person in college, or they did?
Yeah, like we had our team, physical therapists. They helped a lot, really good with my body. I didn't have any good nutrition in college though. Like I was eating Wendy's, Cane's, Wingstop every night. It's college though, like that's what college is supposed to be like.
Everything is wired down to the T. I'll do a little more than I probably should have today, but I needed it. I'm be honest, I need to feel better more. I don't believe in once you like start feeling it, you just quit. Cause it ain't gonna, some games ain't gonna feel good. I just keep going.
Yeah.
Fight Stay front and put your left ear onto your left shoulder.
I mean, that's something I can get better at. Sleeping on time. I mean, I'm a night owl. I love being up watching shows.
Like 5
Yeah. Your mentality, like, how did you stay on the straight and narrow? Even like, you know, you have people reaching out and family and like just the world around you seems like it's spinning and you're just trying to stay focused and stay on the straight and narrow.
I think the important thing I really want you to realize, this is now your job. Everyone, when they come to the game, it's a vacation, it's fun for them. Oh my God, we're here to watch, you know, CJ play. For you, you know, you don't bust in on your friends at their job. And, you know, when they're trying to be really focused and do what they need to do. Hey, can I interrupt you? Hey, I know there's a really busy time for you, but let's go do something fun. Or, you know, you don't need to be the source of people's entertainment over the course of the season. It's not college anymore. The earlier you get it in your mind that this is a profession and you're a professional and everyone is counting on you.
Man.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna eat it, sorry.
I got it.
But I tried.
I appreciate that good gesture.
You like to watch a lot of movies.
Yeah.
A part of my day I can just relax, bro. Just not worry about nothing. I try to turn my phone off, but it's hard.
Oh, you have never faced anything like this. The chameleon is the power of all my old nemesises. Nemesi?
We have to get an army of the best crooks and criminals.
Oh, you're adorable.
Violence makes our tummies tingle.
It's disturbing, but it's awesome. We can take down the chameleon together. Oh.
Kung Fu Panda 4, rated PG, in theaters March 8th.
I wanna go outside again. I wanna sit back with the windows down and breathe.
Walmart Plus members save on delivery, gas, plus so much more. Join today.
You're not. Does that feel weird when people don't eat all the food?
Do it.
Like when people don't eat everything?
Usually people eat everything.
I know. I'm saying that's why
I was semi-happy when I came in to see everybody eat everything.
the first breakfast we ate everything. We ate everything last night.
I know.
Right shoulder. That's right here. That's incompletion and completion. Left shoulder.
You left shoulder.
That's my first throw. It's good enough. It's off plant to the. You have inside leverage. Like trying to look cool and fading away, that don't work. I try to do that and it don't work.
You can do it. You have to be.
What's that?
118. What's that? Hey! You on the run. Like, you running so fast, it's hard to, like, control your arm because everything is going fast. You have to tell yourself, like, slow down your arm and kind of baby it, but still you want to finish it. But to the right, it's easier because it's just more natural. You know what I'm saying? Be the reason why we're going to win this year. We're going to bring that tempo, that tone to camp. That's going to lead us to a winning season this year. Y'all feel me? And make sure we come to camp ready to roll. And I appreciate y'all boys coming for real. I brought my iPad, so I don't know. You guys done after this, or I want to watch something if we can.
Okay. Chest through. There you go.
When your back's to the wall, the only thing you can do is step forward. You can't go back no more. So it's a blessing enough just to be able to realize that, because I didn't for a while, and I'd just be mad. Like, why am I going through this? But now I know. Like, it's not for me. I'm not here for myself. I'm here for my family, my teammates, my brothers, the people, my community, the people around this world that look up to little CJ. And I don't even think I'm nothing crazy, to be honest. I just think that I was blessed enough to be one of the ones that made it, and it's a blessing to be able to do such. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge Him, and He shall make your path straight. I just think, like, that's how I try to live my life, man. It's like, if I trust in the Lord with all my heart, I don't lean on my own understanding. Like, my understanding, like, as a human and as, like, a fleshly body, it fluctuates. Like, I can have a good day this day and a bad day that day. But when I trust in the Lord with all my heart and I lean on my understanding, His understanding knows all. You know what I mean? It feels all, it understands every emotion. And if you always acknowledge Him, and that's why I always in my interview I always thank God, because without Him I would never be like at this beautiful place with these beautiful people, with these great opportunities. I just like try to give Him the glory, because I know that maybe that can change the one person that chooses to watch their interview today. And that maybe lead them to God. And if you do that, I feel like He makes your path straight. So that's the whole scripture right there. And that's how I break it down. Point, you're on a vertical. Outside guy be on a wide and come in. Got 18 yards. Start right here in the butt. Just lay. Outside guy. My dad taught me this: comparison is a thief of joy. You compare yourself to others, man, you'll never be happy. And I always listen to that J. Cole song, Love Yours. Because if you love your life, man, it's not much that I don't think you can't accomplish. Pipe up, and then outside guy spray on the corner and run a corner.
You know, comfortable. It's supposed to be uncomfortable. It's supposed to stretch you. It's supposed to be a burden to a degree.
It's real, bro. That's how I feel like right now. Like, a lot. This stuff is a lot, but like, it's how I'm supposed to feel. It's what God prepared me for. So, man, it's a blessing to be a man of God. It's blessed to be CJ. It's blessed to be alive. Like, I thank God every day, man. I'm able to get up, walk, talk, like, hear, smell, breathe, have free will. Like, a lot of kids this morning didn't wake up and they were in a hospital bed with tubes in their nose and couldn't move. Like, at the end of the day, man, life is so precious, and we're so blessed with so many things that we take for granted, and that's something that I'm trying to get better at, man, is just being grateful for not only like who I am, but like what I am and what I'm about to become, and who I can be able to have access to, not like celebrity or anything like that, but like just like the people I can impact. And that's what excites me to get up and be myself every day. I'm motivated as ever right now. Like, I want to like go crazy, and I feel like I can. So I'm like being really critical on myself, and I'm like still trying to keep my confidence, but I'm being like really, really hard on myself.
Yeah.
Which I think is a good thing.
No, it's a good thing. You want to be.
I just know that what I can do and the work I need to put in, because I've seen it. Like, I was talking to Joe, and I got to talk to Tom again, and they would have some good things to say. Like, they were like, you need to do more. So
So,
yeah.
And I've always thought that as well.
Yeah.
So I just need to start doing more and more and more and more and more.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno.
November 13th, 2017. The first shovel of dirt was removed from a 64-acre plot of land just west of the Las Vegas Strip. The Raiders, united with a team of tireless leaders from Nevada, are creating an ultra-modern, permanent stadium for the Raider Nation to call home. These are the stories of the people and the project, told from the ground up. Anytime you build a new home, there are many things to consider. For the Raiders, an undertaking as complex as a cutting-edge stadium will utilize much of the organization's talent and focus.
It's been pretty much my job for the last 10 to 12 years, so to see it coming to fruition is very satisfying.
The whole experience of finding a new home and developing a new state-of-the-art stadium for the Raiders is an overnight success that took about 20 years.
We are interrupting your programming for an extraordinary moment here in Las Vegas.
We are waiting and expecting to learn that the Raiders are coming to Las Vegas.
It's pretty exciting, but it's coming at us very fast.
It happens like some other things in life in two ways. Very, very gradually and then suddenly.
I can't believe this is happening, but holy cow, I better get everything organized because the pace is going to be furious, and it has been since we started.
NFL stadiums take a lot of land, and finding just the right parcel is the key to a successful endeavor.
We struggled with that in previous incarnations and trying to get stadiums done, and unless you have control of the land, you really don't have much of a project.
Owning the property legitimizes the project, meaning if you don't have the land, all you really have are, well, some pretty architectural renderings.
There were, I believe, 11 different sites that were contemplated. Sites up and down the Strip. We talked about some sites as far away as the Speedway, some sites down south of 15. I think it's by far the best location we could have found. It's essentially adjacent to the Strip, so you'll have all that Strip traffic, but it's not on the Strip, thus creating problems not just for the stadium patrons, but for also the resort properties. You don't want to create a nightmare for them that impacts the rest of their business.
We're building a spectacular facility together. We are. You are. And the entire game day experience needs to reflect that. So even though you'll hear about our plan today, that plan will continue to evolve over time.
This particular stadium site, as you know, was selected intentionally to take advantage of the urban environment. You have a couple different kind of philosophies. One is to develop the suburban model, where it's out in the middle of nowhere, easy to drive to, a sea of asphalt around it, but nothing else really going in its favor.
Locating large sporting venues inside an urban setting has been a recent trend for a lot of reasons. However, with the upsides, there come some distinct challenges.
You have all the attributes of the urban network: roads, infrastructure, proximity to hotels, entertainment venues. The downside is developing something in an urban context is more challenging. You're more constrained in terms of what you can do, in terms of how much space you can do it in. When you carve out 14 or 20 acres for the footprint of the building and its immediate landscaping, that doesn't leave much space.
There's a whole lot to pack onto this site. If it was, 122 acres, we'd find a way to fill it up and say that we need more space.
With the right location secured, the Raiders now need an architect with vision. Coming off an unsuccessful bid to build a new stadium in Los Angeles, David Manica is retained for this new opportunity by owner Mark Davis, known as MD. Even though at first, they didn't necessarily see eye to eye.
MD hated the design that I'd done for the Chargers, absolutely hated it. So the day I met him, he was not real fond of me and really not fond of the design at all. And he said, basically, this is terrible, you know, start over again. It was really clear to me that MD wanted a modern building, so we were never going to do brick arches and a sort of historic Indianapolis type building. He wanted it to be about the future.
He wants to be more than just a building. He wants to be something that the community's proud of, that the Raiders are proud of, our entire fan base, our alumni, our staff, our coaches, our players, everyone that's touched the Raiders over the years. He wants them to look at that building and know that they had a part in building it and that it's a beautiful facility.
MD has an incredible vision, an incredible intuition. So we worked with him really closely and listened to him and just kept going over and over and over and over again until he said, don't touch it, now it's done. Wanted it to look like a black sports car, to find those sort of fluid, aerodynamic, seamless kinds of design inspirations from automobile industry and apply it to what we're doing in Vegas for the Raiders.
I need you and David to work with me to educate him on the cost of this element, because if we can't deliver that, we shouldn't be rendering it at this point. So we need to have that conversation with him, because I think his expectations are at the $20 million level, and we can't even deliver at the $8 million level.
I think we may have a way to make the silver look a lot nicer than what it looked like in that mock-up.
For our firm to land one of the biggest NFL stadiums ever built in the country, it's an incredible joy and a blessing to work on buildings that make a difference to cities.
As a part of the Raiders Manica design, there are 4 key elements that are so important to the organization, they've taken on almost mythical proportions.
I say there's no stupid questions, but there are 4 questions that I don't ever want to hear anybody ask. Can we get rid of the real grass? No. Can we get rid of the clear ETFE roof? No. Can we get rid of the curtain wall on the outside of the building? It's very expensive to have all the swoops and the dark glass and all that. The answer is no. The open peristyle with the lanai doors that open and close with the view to the north across to the strip, can we remove that? Because that's a big moving object and that's very expensive. The answer is no.
When we moved to Vegas, growing grass in the desert is challenging, but he said, absolutely no way can we have artificial turf. We must have real grass. That's the way football's meant to be played. The question was, should we have a retractable roof stadium? And I said, I believe that would be a mistake. And here's why. It's very, very expensive to build a retractable roof stadium. And the truth is that you rarely use it, because in a retractable roof stadium, there are always people in one half of the building that are in the sun and the other half that are in the shade. And the people in the sun see the people in the shade and complain. So it might as well be closed all the time if you can solve the grass issue. So we decided to do a fixed dome stadium in Las Vegas with an ETFE roof. The whole field tray slides out from underneath the stadium and grows in the hot desert sun. We created what we called peristyle end. That was a link to their days in LA at the Coliseum and the old Olympic torch and the peristyle end of that facility. So it was important for him to keep that.
With land in hand and a beautiful design on paper, it's time to start construction. The Raiders look to Mortenson and their decades of experience building sports facilities. And as the old adage goes, timing is everything.
We had just started building US Bank Stadium for the Vikings in Minneapolis. We had just started construction on the new arena for the Golden State Warriors in San Francisco. We had other projects, and we had our hands full.
They were very direct with us, and they said that the timing of this is not perfect for us because we're trying to finish up that project, and that's so important to us. And that really resonated, that they were willing to be honest about the fact that we might have to pass on this project because the completion of the one we're working on is so important to us.
We've never allowed ourselves to get overextended. These projects take our best, and if our best are not available, then we don't pursue the project.
If you missed that, he's referring to 2015, when Mortenson declined to bid on the Carson City Stadium project.
When everything was delayed essentially a year and the Los Angeles project went to Inglewood, we knew that Mortenson would be available, and we jumped on it.
We really liked and favored Mortenson from the onset because we observed them put together the Minnesota building, similar timeline project around 31 months, and they completed that project with what we call zero punch list. It means they opened the building with no work that needed to be done.
In order to leverage their talent, gain an expert in the local market, and spread the risk management on such a large construction project, Mortenson forms a joint venture with McCarthy, calling on their 150 years of experience.
We've been in Vegas for over 40 years, so that kind of long-standing local history is what really led Mortenson to team up with McCarthy.
McCarthy's been a good friend and partner for many, many years.
You blend the two together and you have a fantastic combination for a construction team for this project.
With the team assembled, the plan gains momentum. To facilitate such a fast timeline, the project will be what's known as a design build. This stadium is one of the largest and fastest design build sports projects ever undertaken in the country.
Design build is a nice way of saying we're going to try to do 5 years worth of work in 31 months.
There's a design architect who's come up with the concept and the image, the character of the building, and then our role is the formal final architect of record is to take all that and convert it into construction documents. So we are the ones who actually take kind of final responsibility for it, and then overseeing the construction as the building comes to life.
They build, they lay concrete. We designed that maybe 3 or 4 months ago. Well, now we're designing the next level up where the electrical goes and everything as they're preparing to already pour that concrete. So we as designers are barely ahead of the project. So if we delay, it might cause delay for them.
Design build has not been used extensively in the design and construction of sports facilities. So this is relatively unusual.
This is a massive size project to be design build, right? There's a lot of moving parts and a whole lot of design that needs to be figured out.
The question often gets asked, you know, what keeps you awake at night? And it's absolutely the schedule.
The schedule just doesn't afford a lot of time to think about key decisions. We've needed a design team that has been willing to sort of throw out some of the old rules about how design documents get put together, in what order they get put together, because this is really about feeding that machine.
A new home and a new destination for Raider Nation. Now it's time. For now, the Raiders must actually build a building. Stay with us as we take you on an unprecedented look into the techniques and technologies, the steel and the stress,
Oh my God!
as well as the lives of the men and women responsible for building an ultra-modern stadium from the ground up. Here's what happened last time on From the Ground Up.
I think it's by far the best location we could have found.
You have all the attributes of the urban network.
MD hated the design that I'd done for the Chargers. Absolutely hated it.
There's a lot of moving parts and a whole lot of design that needs to be figured out.
We're going to try to do 5 years worth of work in 31 months.
November 13th, 2017. The first shovel of dirt was removed from a 62-acre plot of land just west of the Las Vegas Strip. The Raiders, united with a team of tireless leaders from Nevada, are creating an ultra-modern, permanent stadium for the Raider Nation to call home. These are the stories of the people and the project, told from the ground up. With permits in hand, work on the stadium begins. First order of business, divert a large drainage tunnel that runs right through the middle of where the stadium is supposed to sit.
When we purchased this property, we knew the box culvert came through the property like this. Now, there's many reasons that doesn't work for us. The main one being that if you ever have a critical failure, you'll end up with a leak of water underneath the stadium. You'll end up having to do dewatering. All kinds of things can go wrong. So we sat with the Army Corps of Engineers and proposed that we move the box culvert. So now we've rechanneled the box culvert such that we don't ever have any water or high volume of water flowing underneath the building.
The company selected by Mortenson McCarthy to perform this preliminary work is local Las Vegas contractors Sahara Concrete.
We are contracted to relocate the box culvert on the west side of the project that is impeding on the excavation for the bowl of the actual stadium. Being a small business helped us get on the project. We knew coming into this that, the wet season was on us, and timing and phasing has been our biggest challenge.
Danny and his crews worked to move the box culvert out of the way. Continuing to finish the new tunnel frees a path for Mortenson McCarthy to begin the process of dirt removal. The stadium will sit below street level, or grade, serving several purposes.
I'm going to call this grade. This is just where the ground typically is. We're going to come in and we're going to dig a hole and we're going to sink the bottom part of the bowl below grade. That allows us to have an event level ring road and a whole lot of stuff take place subterranean. This allows us to, when fans come into the building, some go down, some go up. It's also cooler. It also keeps the height of the building down a little bit lower, makes it easier for us to comply with FAA regulations and lighting and things like that. Primarily, it gives us the ability to split the ingress and the egress of people so that we have really good circulation in the building.
However, moving dirt in the Las Vegas desert isn't as easy as it sounds. Here, there's a little thing called caliche that has other plans for the heavy equipment.
Caliche is nature's cement. There's certain properties in the soil in the Southwest, water, and then the soil pressure, and then it really just forms a substance that's as hard as concrete. It's as hard as a natural-made rock. So our site is dealing with a layer of caliche anywhere from about 10 to 40 feet thick, and the caliche is all underneath the entire footprint that we have to dig out.
To spare the abuse on the equipment and tooling, the easiest way to remove caliche is to break it into manageable, truck-sized chunks.
So what you have to do is you either have to trench it out, hit it with a hoe ram, which is like a big hammer that hits the ground, or blast it.
Once we've removed the overburden, the blasting process starts, and you can kind of see it in the background. It's all of the little white molehills.
So what they do is they take a drill, they'll drill down to the bottom, put a dynamite charge in there, fill it up with a stuff called ANFO, which is their explosives, stem it with P-Rock. We'll set the charge, and depending on which way they want to throw the shock wave, they'll do that away from the green concrete that we're currently pouring for the box culvert and for the deep foundations.
Just an 1 8 by 8, so about a .31. Really? Third of a pound.
That's a lot of that goes off.
Yep, just one of these in every hole, and then we put the ammonium nitrate down in there, and that's what. That's what does the vote.
Are you the expert blowing things up?
Yes.
Let me shake your head a minute.
They spent over a decade trying to hurt me in this organization. Now you're worried about me? Now they're worried about me. How amazing is this?
All right, 1 minute blast warning, 1 minute blast warning. We try to do about 10,000 yards if we can a day. That's about 10,000 pounds of explosives. It's gonna burn through there 20,000 feet per second. So when this bangs, that's gonna be going off basically.
And when he pulls it, it's like a snap. It sounds like a gunshot, so I don't get the spoon.
Then after I'm ready, I'll check with all my blockers. You can hold it with it, it's not gonna hurt you.
Woo-hoo! She's never gonna be the same after this, Mark.
All right, we got blasting at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire in the hole, fire in the hole, fire in the hole.
All by myself. All by myself.
Awesome!
Today we have the last blast of our production blasting. This is blast number 71. More blasting than I thought we were going to do. We were planning on doing about a 10-foot cut on the whole thing because they thought they could dig the other 20 feet. It's just a lot more caliche here than we thought. Hey, it was good. Good for us. Good project.
The convoy of trucks begin what the crew terms Mass X, the removal of over 1 million cubic yards of dirt and caliche with over 40,000 truckloads. That would fill approximately 300 Olympic-sized swimming pools.
We're currently in our earthwork phase, as we were talking about earlier. We've excavated about 500,000 cubic yards of dirt out of a total of about 1 million cubic yards. So our excavation is about halfway there. The trucks come in from all around, lots of local small businesses that provide trucking opportunities, and then the soil is actually being exported off to fill up an old mining excavation.
If you were with us last time, you'll recall that the Las Vegas Stadium is a design build, which means that although an architectural design has been completed, final engineering is continually being conducted ahead of the work in the field.
We're designing portions of the building while they're putting concrete in. We're 1 or 2 months ahead of the construction that's taking place now.
They execute this by splitting the construction in half.
They started here, and they're going to have a crew work this direction and a crew work this direction. And you'll see as the progress is shown on this building, we'll be pouring concrete this direction.
This allows excavation, concrete, and steel crews to work simultaneously on the project. Mass X finally reaches a point where the pilings that will support the entire building can be placed.
They're called auger cast piles, and they range from 30 feet, the ones that don't have a lot of load, to 65 feet deep in the cores, and they basically hold everything up.
What it does is it stabilizes the building so it won't sink, won't shift. You know, they calculate skin friction with the caliche and bedrock and stuff like that, and they'll come up with a length. We come in, we drill them, we put steel in it, and then they build the building on top of it. Malcolm Drilling built some special tools for this job. We had to go through and re-drill every single one of them, and then come back and drill them and fill them and put the concrete and steel in.
These layers of caliche proved to be difficult to get through, and compared to many areas, California, a lot of that is sand and silt. They drill very easily, and this has just been a little tougher, but they've stayed right on schedule and have made good progress.
I'm from the Bay Area, lifetime Raider fan, so it's kind of nice to be out here and be a part of this.
Today is Malcolm's last day drilling production piles, and so it's kind of a momentous occasion after about 3 months to get these guys finished.
On this job, it was 86,785 feet. Calculates into about 16.5 miles worth of piles under the ground here.
The whole project is right on where we should be. Malcolm stayed pretty much right on schedule. We've had a couple of added piles due to design changes. They're well ahead of the next trade that comes behind them.
So, with the box culvert moved, the stadium bowl excavated, and the pilings completed, the project enters the next phase of construction: rebar and concrete.
To be here today and see the ground actually be blown up and moving forward is pretty exciting.
Really proud of you guys, and you're going to build something that's going to be special for a long, long time. It's going to be iconic. So, love it.
Soon, the Las Vegas Stadium will begin to emerge from the Nevada desert. Stay with us as we take you on an unprecedented look into the techniques and technologies, the steel and the stress, as well as the lives of the men and women responsible for building an ultra-modern stadium from the ground up. Previously on From the Ground Up.
When we purchased this property, we knew the box culvert came through the property like this. If you ever have a critical failure, you'll end up with a leak of water underneath the stadium. You'll end up having to do dewatering. All kinds of things can go wrong.
Our site is dealing with a layer of caliche anywhere from about 10 to 40 feet thick, and the caliche is all underneath the entire footprint that we have to dig out.
How amazing is this?
November 13th, 2017. the first shovel of dirt was removed from a 62-acre plot of land just west of the Las Vegas Strip. The Raiders, united with a team of tireless leaders from Nevada, are creating an ultra-modern, permanent stadium for the Raider Nation to call home. These are the stories of the people and the project, told from the ground up. As the sun rises on the Nevada desert, the Rays catch crews starting another hard-driving day. The bowl is excavated and the pilings are in. Now it's time for the building to start coming out of the ground. Being a design-build project, permitting can be a challenge and must be done in phases.
One of the great things about Clark County is that they allow us to pull permits along different phases of construction or design.
Working side by side with the county, we give them permitting on, say, concrete, rebar, steel, things that we can put into place while we're still designing upper levels of the building.
This project, we just submitted our 6th phased permit, which was the premium spaces.
In construction, normally, a set of completed plans is first submitted to a city or county, and permits are then granted to begin the build. Here, permits are granted first for earthworks, then the foundations, followed by the steel structure and the plumbing and electrical, known as mechanicals. Then the exterior curtain wall, and finally, the premium finishes.
Everyone has seen these renderings, which are fantastic. The last thing we want is somebody to walk in this space and say, absolutely not.
From my perspective, we've got that 2-week time to pick up that change and fix it.
This mock-up will be here next week.
Okay.
We need to review it next week. We need to approve it next week. Friday's our decision date.
Are we working against 7% light transmission through the sides or 70%?
That's our challenge now. How do we visually integrate the things that make the building work with the pure aesthetic intent that everyone's been looking at?
One of the greatest challenges of a sport and entertainment building is they are so incredibly complicated to execute. Whereas a house only really has to satisfy one user, a stadium has to satisfy up to 10 different users. Certainly the owner has expectations about what it looks like. The players have to enjoy and have all of their needs accommodated. Visiting team, coaches, and the training staff. Promoters come in. The maintenance crew that needs to be, and spectators, they have a whole host of expectations as well when they come in the building. And what happens is the stadium becomes a three-dimensional puzzle of problems for all the different users that need to be solved simultaneously.
We don't like surprises here. If there's bad news, let's start the day with it. Let's give each other the opportunity to digest it and come up with solutions.
As engineers continue to hash out the details of the design for permitting, concrete begins to pour. For several important reasons, the decision was made to place a concrete plant, known as a batch plant, on site.
The batch plant takes up about 2 acres of the site. We really wanted that space for laydown or for parking or for other things, but it made a lot of sense from an efficiency standpoint, from a timing standpoint.
The significance of that is we have concrete on tap. We're not competing with other contractors to get concrete. We don't have to call up days in advance to schedule our concrete.
When you mix water with Portland cement, it causes a chemical reaction. It's called hydration. Hydration is ultimately what causes concrete to get hard. Las Vegas has a very harsh environment, so our ability to control that reaction is paramount to be able to predict what the concrete's going to do.
Concrete has an expiration on it. From the time it's batched, 90 minutes later, the load is considered no good. So in that 90 minutes, it has to be batched, placed. If you're off-site, that's tough to do.
We test the compressive strength of the concrete. They've yielded approximately 150% of design strength, so it's worked out really well for us.
When complete, the stadium is planned to contain roughly 100,000 cubic yards of concrete. With that, you could pour a standard 5-foot wide sidewalk more than 400 miles long. Any concrete work you see, from highways to skyscrapers to your own house's foundation, consists of these three things: concrete, forms to hold the liquid concrete in place until it sets, and rebar for reinforcement. Rebar supplier CMC is beginning to assemble the complex cages that will be embedded into the concrete, providing strength to the structure.
Those guys will build everything vertically over here you see standing up, coming out of the ground. That's all those guys. They build everything over there. We got 2 deck crews, column yard, and footing and foundations. Things change daily, and you got to be willing to make that change on the fly and make things work. And that's where communication and teamwork and working together with all the other companies comes into play.
On a job this size, so much rebar is used that it's measured not in feet, but in tonnage. And while it's hard to imagine, at every joint, at every intersection, there's a wire tie that one individual wrapped by hand.
Normally we have about 10 to 12 guys. So these guys will be down here 8 to 10 hours, Monday through Saturday, getting stuff done, making it happen. That's what we do. So we're at break time, and I just thought it would be funny. I said, throw me the water bottle. And he threw me the water bottle, I caught it. So I went like about 20 yards slow sprint, and then I spiked it. So technically, I got the first touchdown in Raider Stadium.
As the workers, known as rod busters, twist their way through the maze of rebar, a series of intricate forms must be built and placed around the rebar to hold the concrete pour in place.
First of all, we got to make sure we lay it out right. So we got your joists and also your strong back that locks everything together. After you put those things together, you got to lay out your plywood sheet, and sheeting in preparation for the pour. So it's pretty much a big puzzle.
This is all core 8 panels, outside core 8?
Yes, this is
all right,
outside core panels.
So how many more do we got left to build?
We got 7 more plus the 4 for these section. Here.
All right, so we get these built, get them on the other side, and we can start building core 6 probably tomorrow?
Yep.
Okay, good deal. Let's try to make that happen, okay?
10-4.
All right, man, thank you.
As one of the site's concrete superintendents, Dennis Mann is responsible for all things, well, concrete.
When are we going to get ready to pour these?
We're waiting on some tie beam steel.
Which the tie beam steel is here, right?
Yes, that's why we're just walking with the iron worker.
Tie beams in, get that pile cap in.
Caps in, yeah.
So we're looking to pour that deck Monday and Tuesday. We got like 10 more of the debris machines, the misting machines.
From one obstacle to the next, Dennis and the crews are now faced with water in a place it shouldn't be.
Oh, yeah, we got some real water.
Typically, if you're in California or close to the ocean, you'd hit the water table, but you'd hit it everywhere. Here, we dug down this deep over there, and it was bone dry. So it's just that caliche layer that traps that water and kind of makes a little shelf. And we just happened to punch through right here where there was water.
They get ready to put rebar, you said on Monday?
We'll pump it on Monday, so it'll be ready for them on Wednesday.
Okay.
With the concrete mixture ready and rebar in place, the first of many of the building's footings is ready to be poured.
You see over my shoulder, we got our laborers and our finishers down there pumping away. So right now you got some deep foundations that are anywhere from 45 to 60 foot deep, and then we pour a pile cap on top of it with some rebar to encase the whole area in concrete.
Footings support the building that prevent settling. And while some may appreciate the unintended consequences of foundation issues, this project would prefer to remain upright.
What we take into account is potential for scalability in the building. We went back to the engineers and we said, not only will we have a live load in this area, which is humans, we may have a load of automobiles for an automobile display, or during a seasonal show, maybe a crane company wants to come out and put a crane on the north end zone peristyle plaza. We need to make sure we take into account the ability for us to stack more weight onto just the building weight.
So, as the footings crews make their way around the bowl, the forming and rebar crews can start going vertical. This move is vital as it gives the teams more surfaces on which to work, which means more workers on site, and a faster production pace overall. The machine that is the construction of the new stadium just got exponentially bigger. Stay with us as we take you on an unprecedented look into the techniques and technologies, the steel and the stress, as well as the lives of the men and women responsible for building an ultra-modern stadium from the ground up. Here's what happened last time on From the Ground Up.
The last thing we want is somebody to walk in this space and say, absolutely not.
From my perspective, we've got that 2-week time to pick up that change and fix it.
One of the greatest challenges of a sport and entertainment building is they are so incredibly complicated to execute.
We dug down this deep over there and it was bone dry.
Things change daily, and you got to be willing to make that change on the fly and make things work.
November 13th, 2017. The first shovel of dirt was removed from a 62-acre plot of land just west of the Las Vegas Strip. The Raiders, united with a team of tireless leaders from Nevada, are creating an ultra-modern, permanent stadium for the Raider Nation to call home. These are the stories of the people and the project, told from the ground up. Just over half a year into the construction of the stadium, and the rhythm of the site is prevalent. These men and women are working diligently towards the goal of completing the project by July 2020. They're working in tune and sounding great.
I'm pleased with the project team, how well they seem to work together. There's a lot of pride in the job, there's a lot of pride from the workforce, and the results speak to it.
The pace of the project is no different than day one. It's extremely frantic. Every single day is impactful.
Make no mistake about it, the schedule is challenging, to say the least. We have 721 days right now.
Let's go ahead and touch on the ETFE mock-up. There's been a lot of conversations about where, if it's necessary, what's,
Set aside the aesthetic aspect. Is this what's truly needed? Because we don't want to cheap out on that. And the answer is
yes.
Okay, it's simple. All right, so this is what we need. Then the question is, other than why does it cost so damn much, where are we going to put it? We will have months where we'll go through close to $100 million in a month. That's about $5 million each and every working day. And that's a lot to manage and get high value for the dollar, which we're committed to doing.
With the first footings completed and the forms in place, the project heads into a vital stage in the construction process where the first of 8 elevator and stair towers, known as cores, is ready for the concrete to be poured. These cores serve as movement points for spectators and are important in shaping a fan's experience.
What we're constructing is more than a building. What we're building is a fan experience.
We want that to be one of the best experiences they've ever had.
Most people, when they attend an event, will leave with a memory. What hangs with them is that emotional experience.
We want that building to shine. We feel that's a reflection of our brand and a reflection of who we are.
In a permanent sense, the cores are really the backbone of the whole building. It's important for the project and the project schedule, and that the cores are needed in order to start the erection of steel. We tie into them to make sure that everything stays geometrically where we want it until that portion of the building is all wrapped up and complete.
The cores start way down below with the pilings so that these things can support a lot of weight. So as you can see, as we build layers on here, all that downward weight is going to go in and down through the cores. So it's very important you get the cores placed right, and that you understand what's going to be running through the cores.
Even though the methodology might be similar, the actual work on every construction job is different, and the complexity of this first pour is giving the team difficulties as they begin the concrete pour.
Yeah, it's coming right here right now. It's gonna hit the vibrator and see if that will flow down right here.
The core is probably our most difficult thing we're doing out here with the formwork and the congestion of the rebar. There's a lot of boundary elements inside there, so we're using a special mix.
We're gonna cut this window right here. We'll see if it'll go flow through. If not, then we'll bring the pump and pump it through there.
With that congestion of rebar, there's always an issue with just trying to get the concrete physically in there. When you're pouring a 28-foot tall lift of that wall, you've got to get that concrete down to the bottom, and you can't just drop it from the top and let it all bounce off and ricochet off all the rebar on its way down, because it ends up separating the cement from the rock aggregate itself, and you just end up with a bunch of rock pockets.
This core is critical, man, so we gotta get it up, get it poured, so we can get the next deck coming in, okay? Let's pull it up on Procore real quick, just to make sure that we're good.
If you're wondering about the tablet that Site Superintendent Dennis Mann is holding, you see, one facet of today's cutting-edge construction technology is the replacement of paper blueprints.
You have your three-dimensional models that are all drawn up on the computer, and they're just models kind of floating around. So what we do is we actually come out in the field, get hard shots, and we actually take that three-dimensional model and bring it to Earth and make sure that everything fits accordingly and make sure it's rotated properly, and that the site is going to be accurate within itself. We're using a total station, which you see right here, is a mathematical instrument that measures distance and angles. And what that does is allow us to get pinpoint accuracy on anything we lay out. We can record that information and make sure all our contractors know what's being built and exactly where it's at.
At the other end of the spectrum, workers are using scaffolding. In general, a technique that's been used in construction since humans first started building structures. Here, it's being used in a method for creating decks called pan and joist. It holds forms and rebar in order to pour a completely concrete floor versus the alternative, using steel. After the concrete sets, the forms and scaffolding are removed.
I think what's pretty unique about it is the pieces are all the same, they're interchangeable, very easy to set up.
For the stadium, this method was chosen for the first 2 layers of decking, thanks to our old friend, Design Build.
These guys can come in every day and put in a full day's worth of work. We got to keep them moving. If we were to use steel entirely up top, we wouldn't have the flexibility. This gives us flexibility, buys us a little bit more time to decide where we're going to core holes for electrical and for portable concession stands, for bathrooms, utilities, and fixtures. Giving us a pan and joist concrete deck gives us just a little bit more time. In a 31-month timeline, every little bit of time counts.
Bring that one through. Did she check that one?
Yeah, you're good.
You're good?
Yeah.
We'll make sure we get that one in here.
All right.
So we can fit it.
Okay.
Been with Gateway for 20 years. They've taken care of me, keep me working, and raised a family that way. Kids got grown, so I brought her out into it.
So I'm actually setting or lowering the elevation, which is where the deck is going to come across. And then everything is sent off a benchmark that we receive. It's a line that's, so many feet up off the ground, and so that's how we level everything. It's amazing that this is my first job, in the construction. We've always done construction. We've always done, manual labor with our hands and, everything. But this is the first time I've actually been on site.
We set up a daily huddle where every morning we meet, get together, talk about who's working in what area, what exactly is going on, so everybody can kind of communicate together to make sure that there's no issues, or if an issue does arise, then the office or engineers can address it right away.
If it isn't square, it isn't right. It's not just about pouring the deck, although that's a big deal. We don't take lightly that May 14th is the date we said we were going to pour that deck a long, long time ago, and that's the date we're going to pour that deck still, right? So everybody in here should be extremely proud of that fact. You guys are doing everything you can to make that happen, and that's just what we do.
But I'm saying to hold up because you're going to have that weight coming across for that 4x6. I would put a 4x4 block under there just to be on the safe side. Because you're still going to have the weight from that coming somewhere over here. I started out from the bottom of labor form, worked my way up. So this is kind of my first taking on this much at one time. Just with 4 decks going on with so much different changes. No pour that they've done yet pretty much has been the same.
As summer rapidly approaches, the temperature is starting to rise in Las Vegas. To beat the heat and to extend the working time of the concrete, it's the norm here for crews to move to an overnight shift. To pour the first deck of the project, the crew starts at 2 a.m. This is a mini milestone. It's the first finished surface and the main entrance of the stadium.
The finishers and laborers are pouring out the deck, our very first one. We got to load the deck up first. When we load that deck up, it takes a little bit of that deflection out. Once we get down here a ways, we got to just keep checking before we put the big equipment on and start finishing it all. And then we get a flatness test to see how good we did, because we have specs for that. And once we get the flatness test, then we cure it.
Now, what happens if it doesn't pass the flatness test? What's that process?
Oh, it's going to pass.
We set a date. Today we needed to pour the deck. They were here all weekend. They worked probably a 12-hour shift on Saturday. They were here about 6 or 8 hours yesterday getting ready in order to make sure that we hit this date. And it's an important day for us because it gives us another level, because now we've got this leading edge, we'll have that leading edge. We'll use this deck to start to go vertical. And then obviously we're still got the guys and the excavators and everything finishing out the hole. We had about 350 men and women on the site last week, and we should see that number continually grow for the next 2 to 3 months. We're so close to the design from a construction standpoint that literally we're getting final design information last Thursday and Friday. You know, we'd like to have that at least 2 weeks. Most people would like to have it about 6 months, but I think the design continues to still be our biggest challenge. All the stakeholders, from the Raiders to the county to the inspectors, they continue to figure it out, work together, and yeah, it's a big day for us. It's just a lot of fun when you hit your dates.
With the time and energy being poured into the job by everyone involved, the construction site becomes a home away from home.
Hey, all right. All right, what's going on, man? You guys ready for some lunch? All right. Thank you. So thanks for all you're doing.
I just wanted to take a minute to thank everybody. It's pretty humbling just to see the progress that's gone on here. It's pretty incredible for us. We know it's transformative for the community, but for us, you have to understand this is the realization of about a 30 or 40-year dream to have a home like this. Since the beginning of this project, we've been told about the capacity and the quality of this labor force. We thank you for being here today. We thank you for all the hard work.
There's a billboard right over there that says the Raiders are coming. And because of you, that's the reality. You guys are part of our team, and I'm so proud of what you are doing. And I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Stay with us as we take you on an unprecedented look into the techniques and technologies, the steel and the stress, as well as the lives of the men and women responsible for building an ultra-modern stadium from the ground up. Let's get you caught up on From the Ground Up.
What we're building is a fan experience.
These guys can come in every day and put in a full day's worth of work. We got to keep them moving.
But I'm saying to hold up because you're going to have that weight coming across.
Now, what happens if it doesn't pass the flatness test?
Oh, it's going to pass.
It's just a lot of fun when you hit your dates.
November 13th, 2017. The first shovel of dirt was removed from a 62-acre plot of land just west of the Las Vegas Strip. The Raiders, united with a team of tireless leaders from Nevada, are creating an ultra-modern, permanent stadium for the Raider Nation to call home. These are the stories of the people and the project, told from the ground up. Pressure and heat over time can convert something coarse into something brilliant and beautiful. The Las Vegas summer is certainly providing the heat, and the construction timeline is bringing the pressure. But it's the vision, ingenuity, and commitment of everyone involved that's creating this marvel in the Mojave. After all, this city is no stranger to forming something dazzling out of virtually nothing. You see, Las Vegas originated as a resupply stop for caravans heading to California in the 1800s. But it wouldn't be until the influx of workers on the Hoover Dam some 50 years later that the city began to take shape. Cheap electricity allowed the hypnotic neon glow to blossom. From the Rat Pack era to the mega resorts, agreeable weather and incredible topography, coupled with the relentless spirit of Las Vegas, has turned what was once just a thoroughway into a destination. But before the Raiders can enter the scene, a stadium needs to be built. Back on site, the core and decks are moving along now that the design is completed.
Yeah. It's coming right here, right now. It's gonna hit the vibrators. We'll see if it'll go flow through. If not, then we'll bring the pump and pump it through there. Yep. And then we'll just have to lace it back up with the 2x2.
There's lots of barrier elements inside of those cores, which is really almost a concrete column, let's say, within a concrete wall. So it's a place of high congestion of rebar and all the things that give the concrete the strength that it needs to have. With all that congestion, we end up spending a lot of time making sure that there's spaces in there that we can drop a hose or drop a pipe down into the wall to convey that concrete down past all that rebar to a point where it doesn't ricochet off everything on its way down.
Harris has taken that one in northwest and also northeast, and I believe we're reflecting the best we can do.
But that we had a challenge with the grease duct, right?
So the grease duct went and got rerouted over that escalator that's down a little bit, and it no longer plows down that corridor anymore.
Right. Okay.
Potentially it goes further south to get back around, but that would be the only other way to get it higher.
It always helps that we've got a structural engineer sitting over here that I can go talk to and say, hey, I know you need this steel. We've got to figure out how to manipulate and move some things around that still work within your structural requirements, because if I can't get concrete in there, the rebar and the stuff that you've designed isn't going to do you any good.
The team is pushed to increase work surfaces, get vertical as quickly as possible, and get more people working, all so that the building's complex and time-consuming steel structure can begin to be placed.
How are you looking on this deck? I think we're trying to go for a Tuesday pour right now.
We're looking on track to try to get a Tuesday pour, barring we don't have any more difficulties at the wall over there.
Dario! Thank you. Thank you, Dario. Hey, you're doing a great job, Dario. Thank you. Thank you. I think you might be the best water boy we have. I mean, you're everywhere at once. Hold on, Rod. Hold on, Rod. We got no more mud.
I've been a cement mason in town since 2006. With Vegas being a small town, everybody knows everyone. You know, it's not just like employees that I'm working with. It's like those are my friends, too, and people I've known, so we all kind of respect each other.
That's good right there. Try to get one to here, too. I'll check it in a second once we get the laser back. Good, good. Angel! Angel! Get the corner. We want to do a good job too. Like, we actually get excited if the floor is flat. We kind of have a thing to where the flatter the floor is, you know, I might be buying pizza and sodas, you know, on the next pour if we do a good job. So there you go, Hector. There you go. Teddy doesn't want us to get on our sliders until the machine passes by with the pan, and then we'll get on our sliders. He don't want us digging in. Dave, I think they sink down. So just check it on our wet right there.
It's all about getting ready for, we got to go vertical.
The landing area is prepared, but before the steel can be raised, it must be laid out accurately. This is done by coordinating the Virtual Design and Construction System, or VDC, with the crews in the field via satellite.
Today, we're basically setting targets on steel. The steel is going to be the skeleton of the building. This has to be dead on for everything to work. We have a model, a three-dimensional model that we have created that has all the assembly pieces of the steel and just some rough coordinates on where they want to place them. So what they do is they place them on the ground, they assemble the pieces and make sure that they all fit and everything's square. And then from there, they take them with the crane and pick them up.
Using the bullseyes attached to each piece of steel and a known point set in the ground, GPS allows the crew to accurately know when each piece is correctly aligned.
Of course, when you pick it up with the crane, you're going to have a little bit of shifting, a little bit of movement. But what we want to do is tighten up as best as possible on the ground, and that way we have as little work as possible once we get it up in the air and in the stadium. I mean, really, the best thing we want to do is just pick it up and drop it on the bolts and weld it. And so this is a big part of it because by putting these points on the ground and then laying the steel on top of it, it allows us to get a visual of where that steel needs to go in and out and how the Legos are all going to fit together.
With everything finally set to go, the team of steel erectors is ready for the first big lift, a 113,000-pound piece of steel. That's approximately the weight of 8 elephants, 100 grizzly bears,
What's a man got to do to get that kind of attention from you?
It's hard to say exactly, but you seem to be doing fine.
Well, great. Though truth is, it ain't me that wants you.
Oh?
No, Miss Jacqueline Natla does, from Natla Technologies. You know, creator of all things bright and beautiful.
Seal it, Larson.
Ma'am.
Feast your eyes on this, Laura. How does that make your wallet rumble?
I'm sorry. I only play for sport.
Then you'll like a big park. Peru, vast mountain ranges to cover, sheer walls of ice, rocky crags, savage winds, and there's this little trinket. An age-old artifact of mystical power is buried in the unfound tomb of Qualapec. That's my interest. You could leave tomorrow. Are you busy tomorrow?
enlist in the galaxy's elite fighting force. Join the Helldivers, the galaxy's last line of offense.
PlayStation. yada yada like exploding bells?
Hey, I'm done with this yada yada.
I'll get the paperwork.
Don't take yada yada from your wireless provider. At Metro, there's no contracts, no exploding bills, and nada yada yada.
in the galaxy's elite fighting force. Work together to protect your future. Join the Helldivers, the galaxy's last line of offense.
PlayStation.
Well, you have my total attention now. I'm not quite sure if I've got yours, though. Hello?
I'll heel and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
You and that driveling piece of the Scion. You want to keep it so bad, I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are. Right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece, you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natla put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Ha! You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know where his little jackrabbit frog legs are running him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
Thank you. I will.
Relocated now to St. Francis's Folly, new temptations torment me. Rumour amongst my fellow
brothers is that entombed beneath our monastery is the body of Teokan, one of the 3 legendary rulers of the lost continent Atlantis, and that with him lies his piece of the Atlantean Scion, a pendant divided and shared between the 3 rulers, which curbs tremendous powers. Powers beyond the Creator himself. My toes sweat at such possibilities, lying so close to my mortal self. Each night, I beat myself rid of these fantasies, but it is indeed a test.
Pierre, you litterbug. No. No.
A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
Here lies Tehokan, one of the two just rulers of Atlantis, who even after the curse of the continent had tried to keep rule here in these barren other lands. He died without child, and his knowledge has no heritage. Look over us kindly, Tehokan.
I still got a pain in my brain. I can shoot you to hell.
You just pulled the tough end of a wishbone. Howdy.
Afternoon.
Left Larson sucking wind then, eh?
If that is the phrase.
Well, your little vacation riot's over now. Time to give back what you've hijacked off me.
Let's try the lunchbox.
Well, kill her! You morons! Let's go.
some fish, kid. Man, you have got to learn to chill. I'm going back inside. You coming? Steady. Here she goes.
We ready yet?
Nothing personal. Say cheese!
do this.
We condemn you, Natla of Atlantis, for your crimes, for the flagrant misuse of your powers, and for robbing us of ours.
You can't,
Breaking the three bond of consent that our people are ruled and secured under, and invading Teopan and myself with our army, our warriors, empty from our pyramid, so that you can use the pyramid, its powers of creation, for your own mindless destruction.
Mindless? Look at you! Neither of you have one squirt of inventive juice in your heads. Wasters.
Let's just do it.
Tehokan!
You use the sacramental place as a source of individual pleasure, as some freak factory.
They're survivalists, a new generation.
A slaughter heap now. And you, we're gonna lock you in limbo. Make your veins, heart, feet, and that diseased brain stick solid with frozen blood. Greet your eternal unrest, Natla!
You won't rest either, or your damned continent eaten death! Back again.
And you? For a grand reopening, I assume.
Evolution's in a rut, natural selection at an all-time low. Shipping out fresh meat will incite territorial rages again. Will strengthen and advance us. Even create new breeds.
Kind of evolution on steroids, then?
A kick in the pants. Those runts Qualopec and Tehokan had no idea. The cataclysm of Atlantis struck a race of languoring wimps. Plummeted them to the very basics of survival again. It shouldn't happen like that.
Or like this.
Hatching commences in 15 seconds.
Too late for abortions now.
Not without the heart of the operation.
No!
10. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
can't bump off me and my brood so easy, Lara.
Enlist in the galaxy's elite fighting force. Join the Helldivers, the galaxy's last line of offense.
PlayStation.
Would you humor me? If you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life differently?
My name is Atriox, and I am the last face you will ever see.
Warning. Warning. Pressure building in lines 4, 17, and 33. Pressure building in lines 4, 17, and 33. Pressure building in lines 4, 7. Protocol accepted. Breach detected. Breach detected. Breach detected.
Okay, Daddy's listening. Can you say hi? Hi. And show Daddy how big you are. Can you say? So big. Good. And can you sing?
Mary had a
Good singing. How about I miss you?
I miss you.
And I love you.
I love you, Daddy.
And good. And can you say I can't wait to see you again?
I can't wait to see you again.
Okay, now say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Signal detected. Signal detected. Tag designation. Friendly. Signal detected. Tag designation. Friendly. Signal detected. Tag designation. Friendly. Signal detected. Tag designation.
This is UNSC Pelican Echo 216. Can you hear me? This is
doing it! Looks like the main power cells are fried. Armor shut down. Triggering survival mode. I'm going to try to overwrite. Okay. If you can hear me in there, I hope you're ready. Please don't die. Please. Don't. Tick tock. We coming! Start it up. Start it up. Start it up. Don't be scared. Time is up. Time is up. Time is up. Come.
Suddenly, there's a whole new way to define the future. Make your plans now to join us February 21st at the San Jose Convention Center for the industry's most exciting new event. And let's start building the future together.
Yes! 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 We're going home! Oh, welcome back, Chief. I rerouted what little power I had into your suit. I'm seeing a fault on the calibration matrix. At least I think it's a calibration matrix. Okay, follow the light. Look up. Now let's look down. That seems fine. Let's try right. And now left. Your visor feed and motor function seem to be operational. But it looks like there's a problem with the servos in your hands. Try moving it. Stay calm. You've been out there a while. I know I saw something in here to check the diagnostics on your armor. Whoa, 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 easy there, big guy. You're not...
Status report.
Status report? What? There's something you need to see, Chief. We lost. Lost everything. There's nothing left for us here. I don't even know where here is. No, 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 no. Not then. Not again. We need to run.
I need a weapon.
Weapon? This is all I've got.
It's enough.
Wait, what? What are you gonna do?
Improvise. Close the door.
The main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see. No. They're powering up a stasis beam. We can't escape.
You work on the batteries. I'll buy us some time.
We can't go anywhere while that stasis beam is active.
Then we shut it down. Stasis beam, weapons, all of it.
But how will you get back?
I'll figure something out.
Enemy vessel contained in stasis beam. Initial scans inconclusive. Eliminate all survivors.
Eliminate? Chief, whatever you're planning to do it fast.
Before he kills me! Regiment's taking hit!
I just wanted a slice, but had to spend more for free delivery.
At AT&T, you don't need to spend more to get our best smartphone deals. Guaranteed, even on the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus.
That's a good deal. I got the snap.
We do not kneel before false idols. We stand together.
That hologram.
Together.
It's Atriox. He led the attack on the Infinity. He was looking for something. He killed everyone.
I know. We met.
Dropships. An invasion force. How do we stand a chance against all this? The Banished won already. We could be the only two humans left alive out here.
Then there's still hope.
Good. Now for the rest of us. Rally up with your squad and get to the nearest pod, Marine. Move! Move! Yes, sir. Fire Team Taurus, rendezvous with me at Bay 18. We're heading to the surface. Acknowledged. We're on the move. The rest of you Spartans, if you're not already off the Infinity, disengage and get to the lifeboats ASAP. Wait for 1, we got a lot of personnel en route to Zeta Halo. What are you seeing out there?
Banished hardware's everywhere, in the skies and on the ground. Be ready for a rough landing.
You heard her. Stay safe. I'll see you on the ground, Spartans.
We're with you, Griffin.
Let's get it done.
The hour approaches. Soon, the Banished will stand victorious. Atriox this life, your will is served. Your forces occupy the ring. Within hours, it will be under our control. Humanity will cower before your legacy. They will burn. Their praise and defiance will be all but a memory.
We have a new problem.
We? We need to get out of here.
I'm working on it.
Work faster. These Pelicans nearly on board and the power's still out. Don't let them get me.
Someone tell me if it's safe.
It's locked down. Requires a hack.
Okay. And you can do that?
No. New plan. Scuttle the ship.
You are going to destroy this ship? With us in it? I'm going to die here.
There are cooling pipes running towards the main engines.
So?
I'm gonna warm things up.
Did it work? Nothing seemed to happen.
I'm not done yet.
Well, hurry. I can see them. Brutes. The little things. All waiting. Don't let them get me, please. Fire up those engines, Chief. Maybe we'll survive.
Master Chief returns. We thought you dead, tossed into the void. Yet here you stand. Humans call you their savior. Covenant, demon, the banished. Pray. Destroy this craft if you must. It matters not. The banished will hunt you down, pursue you wherever you run.
Who is that? Do you know him?
No.
Well, he knows you. He knows all about you. You need to hurry and get back here. I don't know how long this ship will hold together.
This disruption will be enough. Victory is already ours.
Okay, so 90 seconds to full charge. I hope this place holds together that long. Charge faster! You still with me?
I'm here.
Okay, give me a second. I'm coming to get you. Welcome back, Chief. Okay, let's get out of here.
Locate UNSC Infinity.
UNSC Infinity. Class, Supercarrier. Crew size, 7,150. Not found.
Near field perimeter scan.
1,986. UNSC tags detected.
Status.
Deceased.
The Master Chief lives? Atriox assured us of his death. Are you not angered? No. I feel invigorated. You promised us revenge, superiority, renewal. He threatens everything. Do you question my leadership? Atriox's vision. Atriox is dead. It is his fault that we are stuck here. The Banished will never bow to anyone again. Not the Covenant. Not the Prophets. Not her.
Give your Valentine the gift of Russell Stover chocolates. Make happy.
This ring will be operational. Please. Then you will have your revenge. Blade Master. Follow Spartan from a distance. I want to know everything about him.
Accept.
Encrypted message found.
Read.
Attempting decryption. Decryption failed.
Locate message source.
Triangulation in progress. Triangulation in progress.
We're done, right, Chief? If we stay out here any longer, they're gonna come back. They'll find us, and they'll kill us. What is it you're searching for?
Match found. Signal located. Waypoint uploaded.
There's nothing there. You're looking in the wrong direction. We need to go home.
Plot the waypoint.
Requesting manual flight control override.
Do it.
Autopilot engaged.
Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Why would we go down there?
The Banished plan to wipe us out. All of us.
And what? You think we can stop them on our own? I told you. We lost. We need help, not heroics.
No. We do our duty. Protect humanity, whatever the cost.
I can't be the only.
Entering atmosphere. Autopilot disengaging in 5.
We have a new mission, soldier.
4.
What is it? What's down there?
3.
A weapon.
2. A weapon?
1.
How many guns do you need? What is wrong with you? Remind me to never pick up a Spartan. This is a terrible idea. They're coming for us. All of them.
Incoming, all directions. It's not safe.
Pull back.
Okay, okay.
Lay fury and fire!
Careful, Chief. Another dropship on your location. This whole place looks like it's dying. Like it's clinging to life somehow. How is that possible?
Each ring is different. I see an entry point in the wall ahead.
Get in there. Find this weapon. Then we can go. Right? If you're having second thoughts about this, well, so am I. But you should get moving. Be careful. They're still coming. You really pissed them off back there. Look at this place. It's beautiful. And broken. Very, very broken. I need to move. There are Banished ships everywhere.
If you knew how you were going to die, how you were going to die, if you knew how you were going to die.
What are those things? This is Forerunner, right? I've heard the stories, but man, this is crazier than I imagined. Dumb question. How do you know this isn't a trap?
I don't.
Great. I hope this weapon of yours is worth the risk. I'm reading multiple enemy ships heading this way. Too many. We're running up.
It's been 6 months. Where have you been?
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good. My programming failed. I'm not supposed to be here. You need to delete me.
No.
No. I was created for one purpose, and that purpose is no longer needed. My mission is over.
We have a new one. The Banished are planning to fire this ring. We need to make sure they don't.
First of all, what's a Banished? Second, you may have noticed that a significant piece of this installation has been damaged, making that impossible. And third, to fire this ring, they would need an activation index. Cortana had the index. I had parts of it as well.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Did you do that?
No. Removing me triggered a response from the ring.
I need you to understand. There's not much time.
If you knew how you were going to die,
If you knew how you were going to die,
how would you live your life differently?
how would you live your life differently?
That voice. It's Cortana's.
No, it's not her. Just dust and echoes.
What did you say?
What? It's just pieces of data cycling until they run out of power. It's all around us.
Today, I was called an emotionless automaton. They saw faces. 75 healthy subjects, handpicked by me, perfect for the program. They will not all survive. I understand that and have made peace with it. Mostly. There is one subject I find myself hoping does live through this. He is perfectly suited for what is coming. He has been assigned a number. 117. 117.
There's something up ahead. I can feel it calling out to me. These are the Banished.
Affirmative.
They smell even worse than I imagined.
You can smell them.
Well, an array of sensors in your armor can, and I analyze the input. You smell fine, by the way. Look, over there. That's the source.
The bridge is out.
Yes, it is. Maybe there's a way to power it back up nearby.
They'll pair you with another AI.
Pair you with another AI.
Maybe even another Cortana. If it lets them.
It won't be me. It won't be me. You know that.
Right.
Is it safe?
I think so. Yes. It's safe. This is part of me. know why. I don't know how, but it is me. It was the last part I remember being deleted. Let me just...
You are here because you were chosen. Our enemies are getting smarter and more numerous every day. What I am about to show you will help turn the tide of war. I have been working to harness the strategic power of a shipborne AI onto the battlefield. Are you ready?
Yes, Dr. Halsey.
Unlike previous AI models, she will reside between your mind and the suit, directly communicating with your neural interface. Think of her as a new set of eyes to aid your reactions and upgrade your reconnaissance. She is not the driver, but a way to level the playing field.
What do I call her?
Ask her. She named herself.
Hello, Master Chief. I'm Cortana.
Together, you become our newfound hope. Together, you become our key to humanity's survival. She will do anything necessary to make sure that your mission is accomplished, even if that means sacrificing herself, or you, to accomplish it.
What happened? I touched it and...
Was that real?
It's just data. It's just here. Clusters of recursive code. But this, on the other hand, this is the framework I use to trap Cortana. It contains a copy of the activation index, at least fragments of it. What should we do with it?
Do we need it?
Well, based on what you've told me so far, the bigger question is, do the Banished need it?
Do it.
That was... something? Let's go. Did I miss something? There's a file that's been unlocked, but I don't have access.
We need a route out of here.
Okay, let's see. There's a breach close by. It should lead us to the surface. Give me a second, and I'll get this bridge activated. We've got company, Chief. Meet me at the plinth up ahead.
Surprise, human!
What's wrong?
This gravity lift should be powered up. We need to find a way to bring it back online.
All space, all time.
Stars, swelling, collapsing, ending, serving their longer, shorter.
If you want to get up to the surface, we need to restore power to this gravity lift. This object, it's part of the ring's life force. It's called a power seed.
The yearning amply fed at last.
Chief, stop. How is...
Get some money, fuck they plan. I told her take this plan B and stop playing. I'm tired of buying. Let's go, handle business. I'm shitting on the end.
Oh, it was dirty. I could buy both, bro, on some real shit, bro. I'll do both, bro. Who's over with it? I need it. That's all I gotta say.
Jesus, I hate people. Am I invisible because I'm not famous?
To Borisville. Borisville.
Don't tread on me.
Shit!
You still owe me a drink.
Crazy! Borisville.
Lame ass fuck.
You got shitty karma!
Oh, Christ!